KILR. Killer game.
Hey there, gamers, simmers, and pilots. Killer Gamer here, back to finish the other half of our flight from Italy into Nigeria, Africa.
Air Italy 199er0, contact Algiers Center on 131.3. Have a good afternoon.
Center on 131.3, Air Italy 199er0. Let's see here. I'm still trying to adjust this PTTBuddy thing here.
Air Italy 199er0 contact center on 131.3.
I'm not responding because I don't want to. Set 131.3 on COM 1.
Set.
Air Italy 199er0 at flight level 380.
Air Italy 199er0, good afternoon. Radar contact.
You know what? I'm kind of wondering something here. Interesting.
Aircraft calling, center C again with your call sign.
Oops. I was not trying to trigger that. So there's all these little functions here with this PTTBuddy application where you can use a key on the keyboard or a key on your or a button on your game controller or another program where it detects anyone or any combination of those and then lowers the volume of the programs that you specify by a certain amount. So I'm trying to get just the right right set of parameters here, so that way when you hear the ATC, it'll lower the volume of everything else, so that way you can hear it better. Let's kind of show where we are at the moment. Like I said, we got about we got about 3 hours and 20 minutes left of our flight. We're just now coming into Algeria, right here. We won't be flying into Niger at all, but we'll be going into Mali, and I think that's a country. Yeah, Niamey. Looks like we're briefly going into, was that Benin? And then Nigeria over here. So this is what we have left. So we're just gonna, sit and relax and enjoy the flight. Between part 1 and part 2, there's like 2 or 3 days in between, and I had this paused on the computer the whole time while I was working on other stuff for the KILR TV channel. Been working a lot with studying analytics and keywords and looking up percentages and trying to find out what works and what doesn't. Sometimes there are videos that wind up getting a lot of traction that I didn't expect. Recently I had spent some time putting out a video about Twitter and putting out a video on the Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head fiasco thing that's going on. And I spent some extra time putting those together because I was trying to do something a little bit different with those two particular episodes of Shep Rambles. Instead of just seeing my face cam in the corner and an article on the side with me kind of reading and scrolling through it, I actually recorded the whole face cam thing separately, and then had a copy of it within Adobe Premiere. So I had one that was full screen, one that was in a small little window that I could go back and forth between, and instead of scrolling through an article, I actually took screenshots of the article and kind of edited in that way. I guess to try to make it a little bit more visually interesting, but those didn't get any traction yet. There is a video that I did on the PMDG 777, which we're flying a PMDG, just a 737, and it was just a short little article that I found on the FS Elite site about an update that they were doing with it. They're coming out with a new expansion and updating some stuff with it. I guess they're going to be doing a whole new cockpit or something by the end of the year. And that video pretty much blew up. I mean, within a day, it went over 100 views, and it keeps going. So, yeah, that I just wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. You know, you're doing videos on YouTube and you're trying to figure out, okay, what's working and what's not working. What are people watching and what are they liking, and what are they not liking? What are they not enjoying? You know, when I'm looking here in Pilot to ATC, I do not see a option for volume control of the air chatter. That seems a little odd. You think that would be in here somewhere?
Air Italy 19990, contact Algiers Center on 124.1. Enjoy your afternoon.
Enjoy your afternoon. Center on 124.1, Air Italy 19990. Set 124.1 on COM 1.
Set.
Air Italy 19990 with you at flight level 380.
Air Italy 19990, good afternoon. Radar contact.
So yeah, it's just you know, interesting when you're going through all of your analytics and stats, and I had to kind of take a break to kind of take a step back and take a look at all the numbers and data. I was digging through a lot of the videos that I had uploaded to see what was the retention of those videos as far as the engagement. Because looking at videos to see how many people viewed them is one thing, but someone can watch a video and then turn it off, you know, less than a minute later, and you still get a view. That doesn't really tell you anything. So I went through a lot of the videos that have like the majority of the views on the channel, and then looked at the engagement and the retention of those videos to see, okay, which ones are getting the watch time, which ones are people watching and mostly staying all the way through. So yeah, I was doing a lot of digging, a lot of research, and trying to come up with, okay, what are my next steps going to be in the coming months.
Air Italy 19990, contact Algiers Center on 131.3. Have a good afternoon.
They're just going to have us go all over the place, apparently. Center on 131.3, Air Italy 19990. Set 131.3 on standby COM 1.
Set.
Swap COM 1.
Roger.
Air Italy 19990 with you at flight level 380.
Air Italy 19990, good afternoon. Radar contact.
I don't know if you noticed, but I heard, you'd have to have headphones on, but I heard the volume go down slightly when I heard that last voice. So that's a good sign. Some voices are louder than others, and the monitoring part of this PTTBuddy application, it's like, okay, volume level trigger, and then what's that volume going to be at? So if something hits a certain level, that's when it's hard to put that into words, but so let's say I have volume level trigger 20, whatever that is. So if there is a voice that happens to hit at least that volume, then it will trigger it to bring the rest of the other programs down in volume. But if I have a low voice that isn't so loud, that maybe it comes in at a volume level of 15, it doesn't tend to trigger the other ones. You see what I mean? It might help if I give you a visual. So let me give you a visual here. So this is the PTTBuddy thing here. So this side is what programs do you want to go down in volume. So like I've got prepared marked here and here. I don't know why it's in there twice. And then over here, is there a program that you want to trigger this to go down in volume? So, you know, one of those, if this, then that. So if pilot to ATC has anything that comes up to a volume level trigger of 17, then it will reduce the volume of this to, I don't know, 55 with a fade in out duration of 106 milliseconds. And then of course you have to have this triggered here for enable monitoring. Or I can have this checked if I want a key on the keyboard to do that, or like this right here. This is to my gamepad here, so if I go ahead and click the button, see that? So this lit up and the volume went down. So I'm still working with it. When I find the right settings, I need to write them down. Now I got
19990, contact Algiers Center on 124.1. Enjoy your afternoon.
See, I was wondering that. That's why I had my co-pilot put the frequency on standby and then swap, because they kept moving me back and forth. And sure enough, center on 124.1, Air Italy 19990. swap com 1.
Roger.
Air Italy 199er0 with you at flight level 380.
Air Italy 199er0, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Yep, that did reduce the volume a little bit, so that's good. I'm going to bring that down from 17 to 15 and see if that makes much of a difference there. Hey, Aurelio. Good to see ya. Oh, did I? Well, I'll show you where we're at here, just so you can see the overall flight. So this is where we took off from. That was 3 days ago. I guess I had to break this up into a couple of parts. But yeah, we left Bologna and started coming over this way. And so this is where we are right now. Right there in Algeria. According to this, we still have about 3 hours left. And all this out here is the openLC Africa from Orbx. It's just land class. It doesn't really add any textures or anything. Although there is a free mesh photoreal thing that you can download. But I think that only does photoreal in certain areas and not the whole continent. Otherwise it would have been a huge download, and it was anything but that. So that's what it is. Macerata. Let's see where that might be. When I go back to recording some more Euro Truck Simulator, I'll need to drive by those areas. Of course, with my luck, based on where I'm at, they'll do some type of update and then it resets it and throws me all the way back to... Oh, I hate that. Because if I'm busy trying to go from one location to another and then they do an update, it completely resets my location. We moved you to a safe location, which winds up being all the way back to like where my shop was at, or whatever you want to call that. Don't like that. Okay, I see where you're at. I see where Ancona is at. So apparently in recent news, PMDG has updated their 777-200, which apparently is an old plane, which I didn't know. I thought the 747 and 737 were their oldest planes, but based on a lot of replies and comments I've seen on some articles that I've been looking at, apparently this one was old. And they're trying to get it up to the same level that they have the 737 and 747. Yeah, but so this has been updated. To work all the way up to 5.1. It has a expansion pack now, or something. So there's this one here, which is $78, the 777-200. And then also, I think they just recently released this, the 777-300 ER. A lot of people were just kind of saying, you know what, I'm not going to pay $78 for a expansion package. I think one thing off of here that I probably wouldn't mind getting, though, is this try to go back there, is this DC-6 base package. Other than that, this BBJ for the 737, I thought about getting that because, well, that's only $30. It's really, you know, not that much. But other than that, you know, I really don't want to spend another $140 plus for another PMDG plane. I think I have this. I think. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at my expansions and see what I have. Northeast of Bologna, there is the city of Aviano, base of the P3Dv5 aerobatic team. I'm probably not saying that right. But I am curious. Windows opening up all over the place here. Yeah, so I looked up some pictures here of the that aerobatic team. So tricolor. I like the color of those. Those are neat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was something like that. Oh my, I did something and now the plane is shaking. All I was doing was looking out the window here. That's scary. I don't know what that flash was. What is causing that? Is that my computer about ready to blow up? Guess we'll find out. Computer doesn't appear to be running too hot. Maybe around average 65 degrees Celsius.
Air Italy 199er0, contact Algiers Center on 123.8. Good day.
Wow, that is really bad. I am not sure what I did, but center on 123.8, Air Italy 199er0. Set 123.8 on standby comm 1.
Air Italy 199er0, contact center on 123.8.
Oh, he didn't hear me. Set 123.8 on standby comm 1.
Set.
Swap comm 1.
Roger.
Air Italy 199er0 with you at flight level 380.
Air Italy 199er0, good afternoon. Radar contact.
That guy is back. I don't know what's causing this. That is... At least it's not flashing. Now if I click and hold my middle mouse button, it stops. Oh, there it goes. Okay, well, maybe I fixed it. We can only hope. Let's see if I still get flashes on the outside here. Yep. Still getting flashes, and I have no idea what's causing that. It definitely wasn't doing that before. Huh. My controls are not working the same way as they used to. They're broken! Whoa! What in the heck? Somehow this got linked to my mouse. That shouldn't be. Well, that's a problem. Now, I'm not sure what I did, but I can't click in my buttons. I have a crosshair here, and it shouldn't be like that. That probably has something to do with... Wait. Oh, I think I got it. I had to right click or something. There we go. Alright, we're good. Yay! We're not getting any flashes now. Looks like I fixed that. Yay. Oh, I definitely have some videos and stuff that I've got to work on. Been wanting to do a live stream over on KILR TV also. No one wants to watch my potato head video. Spent like 4 or 5 hours on it. What a bummer. But then there's the PMDG video that I did before I started doing things a little bit differently with my Shep Rambles series, where that one's kind of the old format where I just have my face cam in the corner and the article that I'm looking at on the main part of the page, and in one day that's got 176 views. So I don't get it. Anyways, that's just how it happens, I guess. I've got some new ideas that I'm working on right now to try to get on the channel and see if try to get some more interest and some more variety on the channel. Always looking at ways to not only reinvent myself, but also kind of staying true to the roots of what it is that I do. So it's not like doing a complete, 180 or 360 or 720 degrees or something, where everything that I'm doing now completely ends and it's something completely different. It's nothing like that, but it's more like I'm trying to grow, I'm trying to develop, I'm trying to see what's working, what's not working. Trying to keep the things going that people do like, trying to come up with new and intriguing ideas and programs that people might find interesting. So sometimes I have to take 2 or 3 days to kind of stand back from what I'm doing, just to kind of get an idea of what I should be working on next. It's a weird thing with programming. Things that might be popular now wind up not being popular later, or things that were popular once, or maybe they weren't popular to start off with and for some reason they catch on later. I don't know. It's kind of it's just a weird thing how all that works. Well, we are going to be coming close to a Hagar National Park. Coming close to Tamanrasset in Algeria. It's kind of interesting here. I want to try something. There we go. Okay, so that's only part of it. So that's kind of a top view. Here's a satellite view using Pilot to ATC. So this is, let's say if we were using Flight Sim 2020, or if I had ortho photos or something that I was using on X-Plane 11. This is what it would look like from the top. Now keep in mind we're facing, oh actually I don't know if we're facing north on that or not, but you can see where we're flying over here. Really not too much to look at no matter which way you look at it. It's all kind of the same. You know, and I guess the argument could be made in regards to P3D versus X-Plane versus Flight Sim 2020. What is your primary focus when it comes to flying? What is more important to you? Is it the scenery outside that's most important to you? If so, well, maybe Flight Sim 2020 is the one that you want to fly. Are you more interested in more of a simulation with payware aircraft and tons of third-party software that you can add to really tweak things to your content? Well, then P3D might be your thing. Or are you the type of person that really likes to mod your simulator, you know, with all kinds of stuff from the community? Then, you know, you might like X-Plane more. And then of course there's the whole performance thing too. It's hard for me to tell, you know, advise people which simulator should they start off with. I don't know. I like them all for different reasons. Maybe if someone asks me, which I'm just now getting in the flight simulator, which one do you think I should start with? Go with the original. Go with Microsoft Flight Simulator 1. Start there, work your way up. Looking for my ground speed. Is 0.77 Mach the ground speed? Not really sure. We have a new household member. Don't know if it's permanent or temporary. But there is a kitty, feral, a feral cat, never been owned by anyone, very young, younger than a year old. And was coming around to the house, and it looks like she was pregnant. So we had locked our cats up into another room, and after a couple of times of her coming into the house to check things out, we tried to get her situated so that way she could be inside and be safe, have a safe place for her to have her kittens. We think she's still a few months away, but it's taking a little bit of time with her because she's not used to people. That's the difference between feral cats and stray cats. Stray cats were actually owned by someone, and they either got loose or they were abandoned. So they've been socialized with humans, but feral cats, on the other hand, aren't. They tend to run away. And she was crying a lot during the first day that she was here, and she started to settle down a little bit. I think she's beginning to realize that she's safe. And she's been introduced to a couple of our boys already, so she knows that she's not alone. And I say 2 out of the 3 boys because we're not sure about the third one. We're not sure if he would attack her or not, because he's pretty aggressive. But at the same time, we're also hoping to be able to find her a home, too. I'm trying to switch controller folders here for the ATC-Chatter, so that way we're getting some stuff out of Africa. Aha! There we go. We're still in Algeria. Let's see here. Trying to back up a little bit here. Okay, so this little waypoint right here, you can actually click on that. So this right here, once we get to this, that's where the border of Algeria is at, and Mali. So we'll be crossing into Mali once we get to this waypoint here. Now, I was talking about checking out the stats of videos to see which ones, not necessarily which ones are getting the most views, but which ones are people clicking on and staying through the majority of the video. The KILR light flight seems to be one where people are doing that for the most part. One thing I didn't check though was the VATSIM Ventures series, which has only got 8 episodes, but there's a lot more footage filmed than that, trust me. It's just a matter of the series is being filmed basically out of order, and then I'm trying to put them in order. It's a film thing. There's a madness behind it. Audience retention here. Well, for the most part, let's see, episode 1, about 23 minutes, and looks like a good majority of people stuck to around 16 minutes, and then they just kind of fell off after that, so, well, that's one. Let's take a look at episode 2 here. Oh, that's bizarre. So it's a 31-minute video, and at about 56 seconds, it dropped to 32%, kind of peaked and dipped and went down to 5%, but then at 21 minutes, it peaked to 102%. You know why? Because that's where the landing was at. So I guess people just kind of fast forwarded to watch the landing. Because then after that, it just drops right back down again. Let's take a look at number 3. Wow, number 3 just didn't seem like it had any interest at all. Like, people tuned in to watch, and then by 30 seconds they've left the video, and maybe about 14% of the people that have been watching kind of stayed through the video until the end. So that one's kind of disappointing. Let's see, looking at episode 4. Oh, that one just didn't. That just dropped to like 0% in a few areas. Well, that one did better. Episode 5 did better. It's just kind of weird, you know? I'm looking through these. I'm like, okay, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? Because I try to keep things consistent when it comes to like some of these episodes. Let's see, episode 6. Yeah, that was okay. It's better than that one episode. Episode 7. That was London, England to Munich, Germany. And keep in mind, this was flown on VATSIM, but it's an edited flight that keeps it around 25 to 30 minutes. That one's not too bad. I mean, it still drops from 100 people that click, you know, or 100% people that click on it. Like, they all leave within the first 30 seconds. I guess they don't like my intro or something. And then there's like 27% of people at the 1 minute mark, and it kind of jumps up and down. And what about episode 8? Did that not? Yeah, those are just tough when it comes to the videos. Let me look at this, the Hurricane Dorian video that I did. It was a full flight, cinematic, about 4.5 hours long. I composed some original music for it in certain areas. In total, it's at a total of 82 views since it was published. But the retention, the audience retention, is not very good. So average view duration is about 3 minutes and 27 seconds. So out of 4 hours and 24 minutes of footage, only an average of 3 minutes and 27 seconds are watched. So it goes from 108% down to 24% at about 2.5 minutes into the video. And it goes up a little bit around the 13-minute mark, which, let me guess, is that the takeoff? Yeah, that's around the takeoff area. And then after the takeoff, it just drops to like 14, 10%. And yeah, through a good majority of the flight, it's like sitting at 1%, 3%, it's 0%. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough trying to find out, you know, what is it that people are liking, and what are they coming back to rewatch, and are they rewatching the whole thing, or are they only watching certain parts of it, which gets me to think, okay, should I do, maybe this is why there are some channels where when they do a flight from one location to another, they only show like the takeoff and the landing, and that's it, or maybe a little bit in between, because apparently that's the only thing that people want to see, or most people. But I know that there are people out there that like watching full flights. They like to watch the whole thing, or at least have it on in the background. And I think, you know, there are others that, you know, maybe appreciate more of a, you know, a condensed version of it. You know, they may not want to see 4 hours of flying over, you know, this. Yeah, you know, I get it. I get it. And that's what the KILR light flights is. It takes, and that's what all this footage here is. This is all going to be used for a KILR light flights episode weeks from now. I have an idea, something that I can try, just to kind of test the waters and see what people think. You know what? Where are those flight simulator test videos that I'd done? It's usually like I'm testing something out. They're usually short, like anywhere from like 1 minute to 3 minutes or something. Okay, so like there's this one video I did on V the series, where if you're a fan of V from the 1980s, you would know that they used a technique called pitch shifting to make the alien voices. Well, when the series came out after the miniseries, they didn't use the pitch shift. So the visitors, the aliens, sounded just like regular humans. So I did when I learned what it was and how they did it, I went through and got a whole bunch of footage from V the series, and I did my own pitch shifting with it to kind of play around with it and test it out to see if I could do it. Let me take a look at the analytics on it. So it's only gotten like 20 views since it was published, and well, that's not a big deal. Like I said, it was just something I was just playing around with. But the retention on it is a lot better. Average view duration of a 2 minute and 22 second video is 1 minute and 5 seconds. So it has a 46.1% retention rate. Let's take a look at another one here. This is a Flight Simulator 2000 performance test video that I did with PC emulator using 3DFX, emulating a P200. It's a Delta Airlines 777-200, not PMDG. (777-200). I put on there that I had bought it from Just Flight. Where is it? Oh, I see it. Hold on. Make sure I don't pull anything down. Okay, yeah. So I did a test flight using this right here. The 777-200 Professional for Flight Simulator 2000. So yeah, I did a test flight with that. And I wasn't sure, was PC emulator going to be able to handle it or not. So the video is 52 seconds. That's all it is. Now if we go to the analytics and take a look at that, it has 104 views since it was published, and audience retention is 43%. Average view is about 22 seconds. Now, it's been said by several different sources that people's attention spans are not very long. You have to capture their attention like within the first minute or two, and if you can't do that, they're gone. So yeah, it's crazy. It's like when I look at this stuff, I've got to do something to try to capture someone's interest. Hey, Aero Bisector, how you doing there, man? And Mr. Scoofy, I think, or maybe it looks like an F, but maybe that's Mr. Scooty. Why am I not using enhanced atmospherics? Because I just didn't want to. On this one, I didn't want to. I've done it on some others, but this one I wanted to do a flight that it doesn't matter at the moment because there's no clouds. But earlier, on the first part of this flight, I wanted to test having Rex Skyforce and ActiveSky. Basically, ActiveSky is pulling in the weather information, and the cloud formations and everything are being filled in by Rex Skyforce and ActiveSky Cloud Art. So it was something that I wanted to test out on a flight, and it looked pretty decent. But yeah, there's no clouds out here, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, and as far as the 777 getting an update, yep, I knew about that. I actually did a video, a Shep Rambles video, over on KILR TV. I did a what did I do? I put it out like yesterday in regards to update information, and that video has blown up since then. It's gone what I think over 170 views within one day, and that was before the release. And from what I understand, they're not even done updating it. They're supposed to do like a complete cockpit update towards the end of the year. And as far as Mr. Scooty, it looks like an F, so I'm going to assume that's Scoofy. I do use Orbx FTX, yes. I pretty much almost have the whole thing in regards to Orbx. Where is my Orbx thing at here? I'll tell you what I have in regards to the global products. So right now, I am using the openLC Africa. I did get that. Okay, so out of the global, I have the base, I have Buildings HD, I have TerraFlora version 2, Trees HD, Vector, openLC Africa, and also the Mesh and Photoreal, which that's free. You don't have to pay for that. openLC Europe I have the openLC Mesh South America. That one was free, I think it was free. openLC North America, openLC South America. So I have those as far as the global. And then as far as the regions, I've got Australia version 2, North and South Island of New Zealand. Then North America, I've got the Central Rockies, Northern Rockies, Pacific Fjords, Pacific Northwest, and Southern Alaska. And then I've got a variety of different airports and stuff. But is it worth it? For me, yes, I think it was, because it changes the everything in the world. It's giving your simulator a whole new look, and so it doesn't look like default textures. But keep in mind, these textures are not going to be anything like Flight Sim 2020. But if you don't have any interest in moving to Flight Sim 2020 and you just kind of want to stick with what you have, or perhaps the computer that you have just isn't up to running Flight Sim 2020, then yeah, I think it's worth the investment. I'd have to say that I got my money's worth out of it. I bought the base, the Vector, and the openLC North America. Those were like the first three things that I got, and then I just kind of built things from there. I know I think I got the trees also at that same time. But hey, if you want to look at, I think it's still here on Twitch. Let me just double check. I have a previous stream that I did. Yeah, it's still here. Take a look at my previous streams. I did a stream in VR using my Oculus Rift with P3D version 5 from Chicago Megs to Champaign. And you'll get to see what it's going to look like with the Vector and the base and stuff, because just looking out here doesn't really show you the best when it comes to what the Orbx can do. So yeah, if you want a really good view on what it looks like, then take a look at the previous stream that I did. It'll still be here on Twitch probably for about another week. Yeah, but take a look at that. Also too, if you look at the first part of this flight, which was done 3 days ago, you can still check that out. That also you'll be able to see a little bit more in regards to the global base and everything. But I don't regret getting it. I'd have to say that I think I got my money's worth out of it, and I still do, because I fly all kinds of simulators. I don't stick to just one. I bounce around. I go back to the old classics. I like all the different simulators for different reasons. Is there any free Orbx stuff? Yep, there is, actually. Some of that Orbx stuff, you have to have something in order to fly it. But let me show you something. This is how I got started with Orbx. And this is something that you can take a look at also. So let me pull this up here for Orbx. So just come on down here. I'm assuming you've got FSX or P3D. Come over here to Global Range. And where I got started was... Whoops, sorry, not Global Range. It was over here in North America. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Just click over here where it says freeware. Click on this here. And there's a huge list of stuff here that's for free. Some of this will require one of those packs, though, but not all of them. Where is it here? There's a demo. Yeah, so I started with this. Wait a minute, not that one. That's ferries. I started with this airport here, the Bowerman Airport. This is over in Washington State. Now, in order to use this, you have to have... Oh, do they not have the demo anymore? There was a demo of this, the Pacific Northwest. That's what I was looking for. Go back to this again. So that's why I saw NA Pacific, but ferries. This is, I don't know what this is. It's different. But some of these might actually require, a lot of this freeware is their way of saying thanks for supporting them. Yeah, so this one you need the global base pack. Let's see, there is an Iceland. Where's the Iceland one at? Where are the demos? Those were the two that I started off with. I started off with the Pacific Northwest demo and the Iceland demo. Which I can't seem to find. Maybe it's because I'm logged in here. Let me try using a different browser. One that I'm not actually logged into. What they do, get rid of the demos? If they just got rid of the demos, then that's something recent. Because I'll be dang, I can't find them now. Ireland, Norway, Scotland, Wales. Let's try something else. Let me try Orbx demo and see what comes up. Okay, found it. What you're going to have to do, you're going to go to orbxdirect.com/demos, and here's all the stuff that's free that'll allow you to try stuff out. So you can get the Iceland demo and be able to fly all around Iceland. This has the global, the vector, and the openLC just for this particular continent, so you get to kind of see what it all looks like. Here's the Pacific Northwest demo right here. And there are, I think, like a couple of airports that are free that where you would use together with this Pacific Northwest. And also here's Tasmania. too. So yeah, just do a search, Orbx demo. That's all I did, was I put that in and clicked on it there, and took me right to that. So there you go. And then you can play around with this and see if you like it and go from there. That's what I started off with. Is I started off with that. So I hope that helps. We are coming up to the border of Algeria and Mali. That is coming up here. This is it right here. This is where the border is at. Right there. We're about 27 miles away from it. I'll show you where we are here on a map, right there. So we're coming right through here, right through Mali. This arrow here is where our descent's going to be. Got about an hour and 46 minutes left.
Italy 19990, contact daily control on 126 decimal and enjoy.
Did he say enjoy? Center on 126.1, Air Italy 19990. Set 126.1 on standby comm 1. Set 126.1 on standby comm 1.
Set.
Swap comm 1.
Roger.
Air Italy 19990 with you at flight level 380.
Air Italy 19990, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Alright, there we go. This is pretty much how things look at the moment. Not much to really see. That's okay, we're just kind of chilling. We're just chilling. I'm going through here and checking out the analytics of some of these videos that I've got to see what their audience engagement retention is on them. Heck, there's one test flight that I did with Flight Simulator 2002. Has 271 views. And it was 9 minutes. But what was the retention on that? You know, how many actually stayed all the way through to the end of that video? That's the question. Okay, so here's one that I'm taking a look at from, it's a Windows 98 VMware test with Flight Simulator 2000 with the Dreamfleet 737-400. It was a 4-minute, 56-second video, basically 5 minutes. Has a total of 56 views since published. One person has watched within the past 48 hours. It only has a 17.2 average percentage in regards to view. So out of about 5 minutes, less than a minute is the average view time. See, and that's what I've been spending the past few days looking at, is digging into all these videos to see, you know, which ones are people clicking on and which ones are they actually staying through and watching. Here's one with Flight Simulator 2000, another VMware test. That was 5 minutes. It held about 40% view to about 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the video, and then it just kind of dropped after that. So about 40% of the audience actually stayed for about half of the video, and then they left. Alright, here's another one. This is a Dreamfleet 737-400. Again, another Flight Simulator 2000 test. Did I do that one with VMware? I think that one is still VMware. That one held about interest of 34% of the audience, maybe 30% average, roughly, until about 1 minute and 39 seconds into the video, and then it kind of dropped after that. There's a Flight Sim 2002 performance test on VMware that I did. That was 4 minutes long. Now see, this one's really weird. This video is really weird. Okay, so it has an average view duration of 1 minute and 11 seconds. That is out of 4 minutes, right? Now, out of all the clicks, let's see, this one has got a total of 85 views so far. So from the beginning to about 30 seconds, it drops to 33%. Then it drops to 17% at about the 1 minute 8 second point in the video. And then it jumps up to 65% by the time it gets to the 2 minute mark. And then it starts to slowly, what the heck is that 2 minutes and 6 seconds that caused people to start watching around that time? Oh, that was around the takeoff. I'm watching it. I'm looking to see if that was the actual takeoff. Yeah. So the spike is where the takeoff is at. And then after the takeoff, people just started like, oh, okay, I'm done. And they went, they went to another video after that. Ah, that is so bizarre. Short attention spans. Another Flight Simulator 2002 test flight. About 40 seconds, drops to about 40% audience. Kind of averages around 20% for maybe most of the video. That one's not too bad. That one's got 271 views since it was first released. And that's a 9-minute video. I tell you what, making videos is like trying to make money on a stock market. You never know what's actually going to work. Some of the things you least suspect wind up being hits. And the ones that you work really hard on, like no one ever watches. It's crazy. Let's see, here's a 3-minute video. I was doing a test with Flight Simulator 2000 and 3DFX on PC emulator. Has a total of 47 views. Out of 3 minutes, average view duration is about, 3.5 I should say. Average view duration is about 50 seconds. Let's see, it drops to about 40% audience at about 30 seconds in. Kind of drops to about 15%. Kind of stays like that almost all the way through. That one's not too bad. Do people like the 3DFX ones? I wonder if I should do more of those. Here's another 3DFX test flight that I did. Delhi, India. It was flying over Delhi, India. So PC emulator emulating a Voodoo 2 3DFX. I have things set at Gamma 1.00. That's got 47 views. People watched to about the 37-second mark, and then it kind of went up and down and then just kind of fell after that. Rome, Italy, there's another test that I did. That was with gamma settings at 1.20. This is another performance test that I did. Emulating a mobile Pentium MMX 300, which was the fastest that I could emulate, but I was only getting a 90 to 95% emulation rate. So this is back when I was testing out PC emulator, trying to see like what settings work, what don't, and so I was recording them, and I'll put them up as performance tests and stuff. That way people can kind of take a look at them in case it's something that they want to do. That's a 3 minute 33-second video. Let's see, it looks like it held roughly 45% audience retention till about 27 seconds, and then it kind of fell to an average of about 22, 23 through most of the rest of the video, so that one's not too bad. I guess I should do some more little performance tests or something with 3DFX. Apparently people like watching those. So here's one that I did. Where the heck? It was Flight Simulator 2000 3DFX. I think it was flying over Chicago. I was doing a frames per second test with that one. Now that's a 17-minute video. And see, this is where things get interesting. So that video's got like over 200 something views since it was first published. However, out of the 17 minutes that I did of that video, the average view duration is only 58 seconds. So basically, people tuned in, and by about 1 minute and 22 seconds into the video, the audience had dropped down to 17%. And then it just kind of slowly went to zero from there. See, so just because I've got 281 views on a video does not necessarily mean that it's a big hit. It just means that a lot of people clicked on the video, looked, and maybe they stayed, maybe they didn't. Let's take a look at some other ones here. I have a series of P3D version 4.5 performance tests because that's when I first got it, and I wasn't sure how well it was going to work on my system because I was running an i5 at the time. Here is a test that I did with Rex Skyforce, ActiveSky 4, ActiveSky Cloud Art, EnvShade, EnvTex. I had a Florida thunderstorm going on, so I had all this stuff going on with it. So it's like a 4-minute video. It's got 259 views since it was released, but only an average view of 33 seconds. Most people watched the first 33 seconds of the video and then tuned out. Then I have this really beautiful performance test over on KILR TV with P3D version 4.5 with Rex, ActiveSky, the same stuff I mentioned before, and it was a Florida sunrise. So I was checking things out with that. That's like a 5-minute video there. That one's got 429 views. Sounds decent, right? But out of the 5 minutes, the average view is only 36 seconds. So by the time 30 seconds passed in the video, only 30% of the audience remained. And it kind of stayed to around, I don't know, 10-13% through most of the video after that. Okay, here's a P3D version 4.5 test that I did using radar contact version 4 for ATC, and this was flying south to Tucson, and I was using Mega Scenery Earth for the scenery. So I was doing a performance test with that, with my i5 and the GTX 760 graphics card that I have in it. 3-minute, 13-second video. 458 views, right? Doesn't sound bad. Average view duration on this is 50 seconds. About a 26% average percentage of it being viewed. I'd say a good portion. It looks like it always seems to start at 100% and then people just like drop right after that. So I don't know. Is a lot of that bots or something that come in and hit a video and then leave? I don't know. That's just weird. I can't imagine someone clicking on a video and within 5 seconds going somewhere else. I would think that they would like stick around for at least a minute or something. But anyhow, I'd say about 44 seconds in, there was about 46% audience at that time. And then it slowly started to drop after that. But it never reached 0, so it's still, there were still people watching it to the end. This is I was doing a stress test on another video using photorealistic scenery over Denver. I was checking out the improved lighting in P3D, shadows, weather, clouds from Skyforce, AI traffic, trying to see how it would all perform on my system. It's got 102 views. Now see, this one didn't do so well. Out of 7 minutes, only 30 seconds average view. Kind of fell down to about 30 seconds, like average views fell to like 16% by about 30 seconds into the video. So it's just interesting. Some of these wind up being really good, and some not so much. Well, this video is all over the place. It's a 1 minute, 18-second video. It's a P3D version 4.5 performance test in northern Arizona. I was using Mega Scenery Earth. It has an 18-second average view duration, but that's a 24% average view rate. And it was holding at about 31% audience at about 30 seconds, and then it kind of did this for the rest of the video. And whereas a lot of the videos it was close to 0 at the end, it wasn't on this one. It was actually, it kind of went down to 0, and then it kind of went back up towards the end. So yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about. Any other types of performance tests or anything that I have on here? Not really. Hey, Flylow. Yeah, no VR today. Yeah, I am actually looking through my video analytics. That's what I've been working on these past few days. I just happened to come across a part in my channel where I was able to find out what keywords are bringing people to the channel. You know, what is it that, what are the reasons that are people coming to the channel for? It appears to be Flight Simulator 98 was like the #1 thing. The Minecraft Greenfield is another. The Sims Online or FreeSO is another. And also Flight Simulator 2000 and Flight Simulator 2002. And so when I found that information out, then I started going through and started looking at a bunch of videos at the specific analytics on them, like the ones that supposedly have a high view count, to see the audience retention rate. So how many people actually stayed through the whole video or through most of it. And so just kind of digging in and looking at the most common keywords that people have been using to search for stuff and finding out what videos are people clicking on and which ones are they staying through has been kind of interesting. That's why I haven't streamed the second part of this until now. It was 3 days ago that I did the first part, because I've just been, I kind of took a step back and I wanted to see what is it that's bringing people to the channel, but digging into it a little bit more to see, okay, what's getting their attention and what's keeping their attention. And so I've been digging through a lot of stuff to try to get some ideas, taking down notes and all this stuff. They do like the classics, but not always in the way that I think they do. For example, full flights is not... I've noticed on a good portion of flights that I do, the peaks of those videos are the takeoff and the landing. So what that tells me is that people find a video interesting, so they go to it, they skip to look at the takeoff, and then they skip to look at the landing, and then they're done and they're gone. Whoa! Okay, that scared the hell out of me. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm like looking at that, and this is like a lot of the like some of the test flights I looked at were like that. The KILR light flight series that I have, those have an okay retention rate, but there's a good portion of them where they peak where the takeoff is at, they fall, they like completely drop, and then right around where the landing is at, it peaks again, and then it falls right back down. So, and I know that there are people out there, they like to see full flights. There are some that don't want to watch a 4-hour flight, you know, or a 6-hour flight. They want to see something that's a little bit more condensed and a little bit more shorter, that has, you know, kind of highlights and stuff. That's what the KILR light flights is all about. And that's what you're seeing right now. This is all going to be used for a future KILR light flights episode. I'll be using footage in various parts of this entire flight, which is like 6-7 hours long, and it will be condensed down to like a 25 to 30 minute little package. But apparently that's too long for some people. Some people just want to come in and they just want to see it. They just want to see a takeoff. They just want to see a landing, and that's it. And that might explain why there are some channels that you go to where you see like an interesting idea for a flight, but it's only 3 minutes or less, and that's because it starts off, they're on the ground, they start to taxi, it fades to black, and then it starts to show them coming to the runway, fades out, and then they take off, get up into the air, it fades out, then it shows a little bit of them flying in between, fades out, and then it comes in. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. And I'm thinking that's probably why they did those videos, because that seems to be the only thing that people are wanting to watch. So I'm just wondering, I'm thinking about doing like this little, I don't know, quick fix or something, you know, like a flight simulator quick fix. Something that's like, I don't know, a series that is only no more than 3 minutes, where literally it is just it's just the takeoff, something in between, and the landing. And I don't know, maybe I'll put together a couple of them and put them on the channel and just see what it does. It's just it's weird when it comes to videos, because you're trying to find out what are bringing people to the channel, why are they subscribing, why are they watching, and not only are you trying to retain that audience, but you're trying to find ways to bring more people over to the channel. And so, yeah, I've been doing a lot of psychoanalyzing here, trying to figure that out, and I'm constantly having to think and rethink and reinvent the wheel, so to speak. Not completely change the wheel, because I don't want to single out the audience I already have, but I'm also looking at ways to change things up a little bit, so that way it's not always staying the same. Kind of hard to explain, you know. The things that are working, I want to keep going the way they're going. So I think the Killer Light Flight series, for example, I think that one works for the most part. Based on the analytics, I don't think people like the intro. They seem to either skip over it or they've left by that time. I don't know. It always seems to drop about halfway through the intro, but I'm keeping the intro because I like the intro. So that series is going to be kept the way it is. I know I have a passionate audience in regards to my Minecraft Greenfield series, so that one's going to remain the way it is now. It's going to keep going that way. There's a lot of other stuff though that I'm just not sure. I'm gonna have to kind of play around with different ideas and stuff. I started changing things up a little bit with the Shep Rambles series that I've got. I tried to do something different within these past couple of episodes that I did. One was about Twitter, the other one was about Mr. Potato Head. So I tried to do something a little different with those two episodes, and spent more time with the editing and putting it together to get it to, to reinvent it and kind of make it a little bit more engaging, a little bit more interesting throughout the video. And yeah, there's just really not that many not that many views on it. But yet yesterday I had put out a video with the old format of the Shep Rambles, which just has my webcam up in a camera, and the article here on the main part of the screen, and it was about the PMDG 777 update that was coming, which apparently was today, and it within one day it went over 100 views. So yeah, I'm like, it's like the ones you work a lot, you spend a lot of time on, don't get the views, or maybe they don't get the views right away. The game reviews that I've been doing, that one's has had an okay retention rate on those. I've looked at each of those, and it has a steady, an almost steady retention rate to the end. So I was happy to see that. Because I put a lot of work into those game reviews. Yeah, touch and goes. The World Tour Series, yeah, that's another thing too. That is just, that's another one that I've been kind of looking at to see if people are really watching those or not. So let's take a look at. All right, so there's a Flight Simulator 3 video that came out recently, actually. Published February 26th. I actually don't have anything scheduled here for March. Okay, so this is Leg 37, Episode 37 of Flight Simulator 3, from Capital City to Mount Pleasant. 1 hour and 11 minutes. It only has 5 views since it came out, which, well, it wasn't that long ago. But it's had 3 people have watched it within the last 48 hours, so I mean, it's just a relative. Okay, so I don't have audience retention on that one. Hasn't been out long enough. Let's try something else here. Let's go back to January. All right, here's a Flight Simulator 3 video from January 29th. Let's take a look at that one. That's 1 hour. It was from Detroit Metro to Capital City. So that was episode 36. I try to get it to where it's like 1 a month. Only 30 people have watched it. Nothing within the past 48 hours. Okay, retention rate on that is not too bad. Had an average view duration of about 14 minutes. So it retained about 25% of the audience. That's not too bad. I mean, it dropped off. It always seems to drop off within the first 30 seconds. So that either those are bots that are coming and leaving, I don't know, or people see my intro and they decide to skip or I don't know. It's like skip. But let's see. It went down to about 24%, and then it peaked at 52%, or at 52% at the 12-minute mark, which was when I took off from the airport. And then it steadily went down, but it for the most part, it kind of held held the audience until around, I would say around the 57-minute mark, and then it started to fall off. Really, that one was not too bad. That's a little bit better than what I was expecting. So let's take a look at X-Plane 10 from the World Tour Series. This was episode 5 from Clow International to Lansing. It's a 36-minute flight. Total is 16 views. Average view duration is 4 minutes and 38 seconds. That's one that, you know, starts at 100%, drops to about 25%, and then around the 9.5 minute, it peaks to about 50% or something like that, which is right around the time that I take off from the airport. And it slowly drops, and then boom, it dips right down to like, what is it, 3 or 13%, and then down to 6%. And then it slowly goes up again at around the 31-minute mark to about 25%. And as you would guess, that was the landing. Let's take a look at Flight Simulator 2 for the Commodore 64. How well is that one? This is episode 36. It was 56 minutes long. Has a total of 17 views. Average view duration is about 7 minutes, which is about 12% of the audience. Let's see, it drops to about 30, let's say an average of 25%. Averages to around 25-30% for about the first 9 minutes, and then it kind of falls to an average of about, I don't know, 13% until about 40 minutes in, and then it kind of drops to about 6%. Goes back up to 24% about 51 minutes, at the 51 minute mark, which is where the landing was at, and then it just kind of falls from there. Oh, where's the Flight Sim 20? Here's one. So here's one from Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, this is the last one that I have put out. I have other footage, but I need to put it together. But it was from Quad City to Iowa City. And this was Flight Sim 2020. It was an hour and 24-minute flight. It only has 28 views. Apparently someone decided to unsubscribe when they watched it. I don't know. It has an average view of 11 minutes, which is about 14% of the audience. So this is an interesting one. It drops to about 30% about a minute and a half into the video, and then it kind of stays, you know, it goes up and down, but it stays kind of consistent through most of the video on that one. Oh, Flight Gear. That's another one that's bringing people to the channel too. Was Flight Gear. Let me look at episode 4 of Flight Gear here. That was from Aurora to Clow. 37-minute video. 28 views. Held about an average of 13% of the audience, and it peaked just around the takeoff part and around the landing part. It's weird how this works out. But there was something that I was really happy to see because of the work that I had put into it. Where is it at? There was the video that I did called Prepared for the World, which was the P3D version of Megs to Chicago O'Hare, which was done in a machinima cinematic type of style. So it was made as a story rather than it just being a flight. It was made to be an actual story. This one kind of surprised me. It only has a total of 37 views. It has a 20% audience average view rate, but it it dropped to about 40% around 23 seconds into the video, and it kind of stayed. There's like some peaks and dips, but it pretty much stayed at 40%. And maybe went down to about 35%, maybe halfway through the video. But it wasn't something that started off high and did this and then just fell down, you know, to like 0%. That one actually did better than what I thought. Yeah, so it's crazy. So I'm just constantly trying, you know, going through my analytics and trying to figure out what's working and what's not working. Where are we at? Ooh. It looks like we only got an hour left to go. And we may actually start seeing some green here pretty soon. This is where we're at. We've actually crossed into... Oh, yeah, we actually are going through the country of Niger. Yeah, but we're coming to the edge of it here. We'll be coming into Benin and Nigeria. That's where our descent is supposed to be, is right here. We have about 440 miles left total of our flight. I've got PACX going. They are expecting us to arrive in 1 hour and 44 minutes. Right now their satisfaction rate is at 85%. It's gone down, probably because the flight attendants are not attending. I don't know, some of these people look tired. I see very thirsty. There's a lot of people that are very thirsty. Come on, attendants. Go take care of these people. What are you doing? Yeah, there's quite a few people that are hungry. It's they're all thirsty. They're all dying of thirst. And they're either somewhat hungry or very hungry. Can't they give these flight attendants a kick in the butt and say, go feed my passengers? Go feed my passengers. What's up with that? I can do a flight attendant's request.
Alright.
But that's pretty much all I get. If I say, flight attendant request, drink. I think that's just requesting me to get a drink. Or maybe it does send them out. I don't know. I'll have to take a look and see if that actually... if they go out there and start giving people drinks. Maybe I should read the manual more closely.
Okay.
I told them to do drinks and meals. We'll see what happens. I thought they were just supposed to do that on their own, but I don't know. Who knows? We have a rainstorm somewhere. Martin Pilot 626. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here with us. We should be landing here in less than an hour. Let's get some external views because we're going to be getting into some more greener pastures here, I believe. So I'll go ahead and make my head disappear here and we'll take a look at some external shots. Okay. So as you would have guessed, once this all turns into a Killer Light Flights series episode, I'll be using external shots like that, and for some of the in-between cinematics and stuff. It's funny how the textures out there kind of look like puzzle pieces. Has anyone noticed that? Now take a look here. Don't they look like puzzle pieces or something? That, you know, there's a puzzle piece, there's one, here's another color. You know, it's like putting together a jigsaw puzzle or something. I hope I remember how to land this thing. It's like I started the flight 3 days ago, and I didn't continue the flight until today. So hopefully I still remember everything. But you know what? Something that I should do here. Let's see. I need to take a look at pilot to ATC. It does give me a star to use. So let me pull up Navigraph here. I'm going to put in the star that it's advising me to take. Which is the Buds 1 mic approach to runway 18 left. So if I go ahead and pull that up here, this is the approach. Now this could change, but this is what pilot to ATC is showing at the moment. This is the approach that we're going to be coming in on here. The Budsi, B-U-D-S-I, we're supposed to be coming in this direction here and landing on 18 left. So now's a good time to get all of our landing stuff situated here, because we're not going to be that far away. Where are we at? Let's see, ILS runway 18 left. Here's the chart for 18 left here. We should be coming in at an altitude of 2300 and then dropping in, what is that, 6 miles from it or something? So we'll tune the ILS in to 110.3 at a 181 heading. We'll get that all situated right now. I gotta figure out which one's which. Alright, here we go. So that is set there. And we'll set the course here to 181. And ba-boom, that should be it. We should be good to go. But the only other thing is the approach in here. Oh, man, I don't know if I want to put that in here just yet or not. I think it'll change it. I was going to wait until we got closer to see if they give us the same information before putting it into the flight management computer. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll wait before I put it in there. I'm still looking at the passengers. I still see many that are very thirsty and very hungry or somewhat hungry. And I tell you what, those flight attendants are... they need to be fired. They're not taking care of my passengers. Am I using Orbx Africa? Yes, I am. Ah. Someone has the same problem that I did on the Minecraft Greenfield. Well, I'm going to have to reply to him. I know what the answer is, though. He says, if I break blocks in this map, I can't pick them up. Please help me. Yeah, it's because the there's a game rule in Minecraft where I think it's do tile drops. If that's set to false, then whenever you break a block in Minecraft, it doesn't drop anything. You have to turn that rule to on, and then when you break blocks, it'll drop them. So yeah, I had to research to find that one out. So yeah, I'm using the openLC Africa, which for the moment, for $30, I don't know if it was really worth it. All it is land class, and most everything that I've seen out here has been flat. So it's not like it replaces textures or anything. All those textures come from the global base and all that. All this does is the land class. And yeah, I got it specifically for this flight because, well, then there was another thing that had like the mesh and the Photoreal along with it, which you could download for free. And I guess that was only in certain parts, but the scenery over Africa has looked pretty much just like what you're seeing right out the window right now, just with a little less green. We're now getting into a more greener spot, but yeah, it's looked pretty uneventful. But see, this is a flight simulator, not a scenery simulator. Besides, if I'm on a plane for 6 hours, the last thing that I would do is put my head to the window and just stare out. Duh. Stare out the window for 6 hours. And I did want to do a VR flight with my PMDG, and that's what this flight originally was going to be, was a VR flight, until I saw it was at least 6 hours long, and I'm like, yeah, no. I'm not wearing that headset for 6 hours. Yeah, I'll have to come up with something else that is maybe like an hour-long flight. The funny thing, though, you know, in regards to the scenery, is that when it came to doing this flight, the purpose of my flight on this, it wasn't for the pretty scenery. That was not my primary goal. My primary goal was to jump into my 737 and you know, get immersed in my actual aircraft than it was to see the scenery. So my purposes for this particular flight are different. This kind of goes back to what I was saying, to where, you know, I fly all the different simulators and they all have a different type of appeal to me for different reasons. And so for this one, you know, yeah, I've got Orbx and I have a few things here that, you know, I try to jazz it up a little bit. But my primary focus for this particular flight was to enjoy my PMDG aircraft, kind of sit back, relax, chill. I've got my FS2 crew going, so that way I can try to practice a little bit more with that. And I've got pilot to ATC off to the side. So, and I also have another program called FlightControlReplay, which, if I can remember, I'm going to try recording the landing with it, because then you can go back and replay and select different camera angles. It's a little bit, it works a little bit differently than just the instant replay. And I forgot to use it when taking off. I thought PMDG had an option for a shared cockpit. Well, maybe not directly. I think you have to use... Don't you have to use like a third-party program to do that? I don't know. You would have to have like the same aircraft, but there's got to be people who have done it. That just seems like something that someone's done. Let me see. PMDG. Come on, internet. G shared cockpit flight. Well, let's see. Someone did a PMDG 737 shared cockpit test flight using Desk Pilot. Not heard of that. That was 5 years ago. See, here you go. Here are some test videos that I could do. 1 to 2 minutes long. And it might actually get people to watch and stay with it. Let's see. Bad approach, epic save, PMDG 737 shared cockpit landing. That was 5 years ago. This looks like this one might be VATSIM, because he's saying he's landing at Salt Lake City, misunderstood ATC communication. See, I think you can do a shared cockpit on VATSIM, but I don't know exactly how that actually works. Some of this other stuff is just Flight Sim 2020. Here's a P3D shared cockpit Airbus A320. I don't know if that's FS Labs or not. Probably. VATSIM PMDG 737 shared cockpit part 1. That's using FSX Steam Edition. Here's a flight, 13 minutes long. It says Boeing 717. Well, that can't be PMDG. They don't have a 717. That's got to be something else. Majestic Q400 Pro shared cockpit tutorial. I have a Majestic. That'd be a fun one. I found like a couple of things, but really the closest thing I could find is this VATSIM PMDG 737 shared cockpit part 1. Someone said on the comments that you need to get P3D multiplayer to work and then it'll be good. Something like that. So I was like, why don't you show everyone how to do the shared cockpit? Because no one can succeed? I don't know. S-E-C-C-E-D. I'm assuming they're trying to say succeed. Yeah, I guess I have something new to kind of play and test around with. I don't know. Oh, interesting. I have both of those. I have the Majestic Q400 and I have the Aerosoft Airbus. See, I knew I got the right Airbus. FS Labs. Who needs FS Labs? I got Aerosoft. It was fine. And you know what? It didn't install any malware either. After I found out what FS Labs had done in regards to what they put into their installer, I'm like, yeah, I think I'll just pass. So if I get a study level Airbus, I'm going to get it for X-Plane instead. I haven't flown my my Majestic yet here on
Apparently 1909 contact Doctor Center on 122.6. Have a good afternoon.
I haven't flown my Q400 yet. Center on 122.6, Air Italy 1990. I think this is it. I think we are getting ready for our descent here. Set 122.6 on COM 1.
Set.
Air Italy 1990 with you at flight level 380.
Air Italy 1990, good afternoon. Radar contact. Air Italy 1990, contact Kano Center on 121.7. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Center on 121.7, Air Italy 1990. Set 121.7 on standby COM 1. Okay. Set 121.7 on standby COM 1.
Set.
Swap COM 1.
Roger.
I don't know what that was. Air Italy 1990 with you at flight level 380.
Air Italy 1990, good afternoon. Radar contact.
That's his evil brother. Uh-oh. Oh, good. I got a message from Windows saying that my USB device is not recognized. I'm like, okay, is it my mouse? Is it my game controller? No, they're both fine. We should be descending. I'm surprised they're not having us descend yet. I'm also going through these step-by-step procedures here on FS to Crew to try to get kind of used to this also. You have control.
I have control.
I have control. I have control. Blah, 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 blah. Nada, nada, boo, boo. All right. Let's get this changed. I'm putting them to max. Set radio, barometer, minimums. Minimums. I have no idea what the barometer is. Set or verify navigation radios and course for the approach. Already did it. Checking landing performance. Yeah, who cares? Set the auto brake done. Perform approach brief. Ah, yes, we got to do that. Final approach, fix altitude. I don't know, what is it? I think it was 2,300, I guess. Minimums, I don't know, 29. I'm mixed. I'm just setting stuff up here. I'm making it up as I go. Let's see, runway, auto brake. Auto brake max, okay. I don't know what that is. Single engine taxi, no. Gates, star, ILS, 30, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. All right. Oh, what's on the next page? Yeah. Sounds good.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an ILS approach, planning a flap 30 landing. Final approach fixed altitude is 2300 feet. Decision altitude is 29 feet. Missed approach altitude is 3000 feet. Taxi route in will be as assigned.
Air Italy 1990 expect the Buds 1 mic arrival with the Bud side transition for the ILS approach to runway 18 left at Murtala Muhammed after off-peaks a cleared direct Bud side.
Any questions, comments or concerns?
Not today.
Approach brief complete.
Expect the Buds 1 mic arrival with the Budsy transition for the ILS approach to runway 18 left after Apixa cleared direct Budsy Air Italy 1990. And that is exactly what is in pilot to ATC, so good. I have control.
You have control.
You better believe I have control. I have control.
You have control.
I have control.
You have control.
You know I have control. Right? I have control.
Checked. Approach briefing.
Say it with me. I have control. I have control.
You have control.
Say it with me. I have control.
You have control.
Okay. It's been a long flight. Alright, so arrival, we are going to be taking the Buds 1 mic approach. Transition, we don't have a transition. ILS 18 left. Yeah, I guess that's all good to go there. Let's hit execute. Okay, now I need to get this up there. Ah! I gotta figure out a way to delete this. There we go. Got it. Where exactly are we? Are we on the approach? No, not yet. I'm surprised that we're not being...
Early 19990, descend to cross Budseye at flight level 270, then descend via the Buds 1 mic arrival with the Budseye transition to 2,300 feet altimeter 29902 at Murtala Muhammed.
It's about damn time! That's what I was going to ask. We'll cross Budsey at flight level 270, then descend via the Buds 1 mic arrival with the Budsey transition to 2,300 feet, altimeter 29902, Air Italy 19990. Alright, sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your captain speaking again. We are just about to reach our top of descent, so therefore I would like you to return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Once again, thank you very much for choosing our airline, and we hope to see you again on board one of our aircraft soon.
Descent checklist, please. Descent checklist, please. Oh, okay, so he doesn't want to work now, does he? Descent checklist, please.
Checked.
Descent checklist. Mr. Co-pilot, you suck. Let's start again.
Okay.
Descent checklist, please.
Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude is 150 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake. Max. Landing data.
VREF 136, minimums 50 feet. I don't know. Set and checked.
Approach briefing.
Completed.
Descent checklist complete.
I don't know. So I'm saying I still have a lot of practice. Okay, so we're supposed to be at 27,000 feet by the time we get to Budsy. We're not there at Budsy yet. We still have a little bit to go, so we're fine. Yeah, he might be too much into control now. Wish there was a way to turn up the volume on that ATC-Chatter. Let's see. Pilot to ATC-Chatter volume. There we go. Let's see. ATC sound volume. The volume control in the radio panel controls the volume of the chatter. Click on the standby comm window, bottom left, and this panel will open. Really? Well, how do I know what the level is? Well, I don't know if that worked, but guess we'll find out here soon. We're coming down, let's see, 20... Yep, it worked. It's louder. Okay, coming down to 29,000 feet, 28,000 feet. We're not at Budsy yet, but we are getting close. I'll show you all where we're at here on Navigraph. Here we are.
1,000 to level.
We're supposed to get to 27,000 just before crossing Budsy, and this is our approach right here. And then he said descend according to the approach, which I have no idea. We're apparently going here, but I do not know what the descent is. I can't really see anything here. I don't think that says anything. Maybe we'll make it up as we go along. That would not be anything new for this channel. I got our speed down to 25, or like, I don't know, 253 for speed, so we're apparently 15 minutes out? Huh. Let's do some external shots here.
Go Romeo, your number 1 code final.
Number 1 comes up to final 1 go Romeo.
I guess maybe what I'll do is I'll make a descent to 10,000 feet, I guess, and just kind of go from there. There's Budsy right there. So we're supposed to be at this flight level as we cross it, and then start descending according to the arrival chart, which, well, I couldn't really see anything in regards to how we're supposed to descend, so. Then again, I'm not a pro at reading those charts. So we'll just wing it. Okay, well, we passed that, so let's continue our descent, I guess. Let's bring it down to 10,000. If ATC doesn't like it, then I guess they'll just have to tell us.
We're gonna make you for touching going 140 degrees 9 knots left turn.
This is a great part for some chase plane cinematics, so let's do that.
Cabin crew prepare for landing.
So we're at 19,000 feet and still going down. We pull up Navigraph here. Let's see where we're at. Okay, yeah, we need to keep going down. Going back to the ILS, let's see, I'm supposed to be down to 2,300.
Go ahead, position.
So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring this down to 2,300. And I'm going to slow our speed down also. Let's make it 215.
Transition.
Air Italy 19990, contact Lagos approach on 124.3. Enjoy your afternoon.
Approach on 124.3, Air Italy 19990. Set 124.3 on COM 1. Try it again. Set 124.3 on COM 1. Dang it. Set 124.3 on COM 1.
Air Italy 19er.
Set.
About time. Approach Air Italy 19990 with you, descending to 2,300.
Air Italy 19990, good afternoon. Radar contact. Continue descent via the Buds 1 mic arrival. For the ILS, approach to runway 18 left at Murtala Muhammed.
Continue descent via the Buds 1 mic arrival for the ILS approach to runway 18 left, Air Italy 19990. So do y'all hear, like, whenever I push the push to talk button, or when ATC talks, the volume drops so that way you can hear the ATC a little bit better, or in some cases my own voice? That's the PTTBuddy
Cabin is secure.
program at work. Shadow, you always do this when I'm about to land. You always do this. You're just a cat. How do you know? Well, meow. You're smarter than you let on, aren't you? Come over here. Come over here, you chubby little cat. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Meow. Ow. I hope that's not the airport there in front of us. I don't think it is. How many miles are we from the airport? We're 16 miles from the airport.
Air Italy 1990 altimeter 2992 cleared for the ILS approach to runway 18 left at Murtala Muhammed.
Holy crap, that is it. Altimeter 2992 clear for the ILS approach to runway 18 left, Air Italy 1990. Approach checklist.
The Mauritius 749 is passing 10,000 feet. Would you say descend to 4,000 feet on QNH 1014?
1035.
DLILS team
Set.
approach runway 14, report gap key. Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1014, cleared ILS approach runway 14, next call position, gap key Mauritius 749.
Ah, crap. I can't get this thing to...
1035 set. Approach checklist complete.
Alright, let's see.
Air Italy 1990 altimeter 2992 at Murtala Muhammed contact tower on 118.1. Have a good afternoon.
Alright, let me pause this for a second. We may have to turn around and come back around. Apparently I'm going to have to let my cat out. He's being a nuisance. Alright, give me just a second here.
Position gap key 38,500 feet. Roger, contact tower 118.1, good day. Tower 1, good day, Mauritius 749.
Okay, I am back.
Air Italy 1990 contact tower on 118.1.
I'm going to try to slow us down here. There is no way we're going to make that. Okay, there's no way we're going to make that. Contact tower on 118.1, Air Italy 1990. We're going to have to turn around.
Air Italy 1990 contact tower on 118.1.
Alive, check.
And ladies and gentlemen, in preparation for landing, please return to your seat, ensuring seatbelts are securely fastened, your tray tables are stowed, armrests are down, and window blinds are open. Please ensure your cabin baggage is stowed securely. All portable electronic devices must be confirmed in the flight safe or airplane mode.
We're going to come around and come back around.
Portable electronic devices must now be switched off and stowed away securely. In order to comply with safety regulations, the cabin
set 118.1 on COM 1.
Please have any used service items that you may have accumulated during the flight are ready for collection.
I'm not clicked on it. Set 118.1 on COM 1.
Set. $5,000.
Landing
1000
checklist.
to level. Landing checklist. Engine start switches.
Continuous.
Speed brake.
Armed.
Landing gear.
Down.
Flaps. Final approach fixed height checked. Missed approach altitude not set.
Flaps 15, green light.
Mauritius 749 is 8 miles ILS, runway 14.
Mauritius 749, wind 200 degrees, 9 knots, runway 14, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 14, Mauritius 749.
I'm guessing on the other one, so. Okay, so we're about 11 miles out from the airport, so this is a little bit better. Let's see, taking a look at our approach chart here. I'll kind of show you where we're at. There we are. We're right here. So basically just come back around and we should be fine. Now this is something that I told you I was using, FlightControlReplay. I'm recording this at the moment, which is basically recording the flight, or at least the landing part.
Roger.
I'm not talking to you. And then I will be able to supposedly come right back to this area like an instant replay and like get different viewpoints and stuff like that. So we'll see how well this works.
Saturday 311, clear to land runway 11, wind 040 degrees, 2 knots.
Clear to land 11, Saturday 311.
Okay. We're at a good angle here. Uh-oh. It's telling me that fuel could be an issue. That's not good. Yeah, that tool that you're talking, yeah, that, well, it was updated. It was updated for Flight Sim 2020.
Sarah D313.
Sarah D313, power. Proceed left-hand base, runway 11. Wind 040 degrees, 4 knots, QNH 1021. Report left-hand base.
Now approaching left-hand base, runway 11, QNH 1021, Sarah D313.
Come on, localizer.
Center fuel pumps off.
Okay. I think I might have clicked it on the right time here, maybe. Well, the autopilot's locked in.
Not stable.
Not stable? Is that what he just said? Let's remember, we got to turn off the auto throttle.
Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up.
Alpha Charlie Hotel Tower, clear to land runway 11, wind 060 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear to land, 5 Charlie Hotel.
Speed brake up, reverse is normal. Auto brake disarmed. 60 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nigeria. The local time is 4:38 p.m. and it's currently about 6 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Okay to clean up.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination.
Master caution, anti-ice.
Until the aircraft comes to a complete stop, the captain has switched off the seatbelt sign and the main passenger door has been opened. Before leaving, just please remember to collect all your personal belongings by checking the overhead lockers and the seat pockets.
Air Italy 19990 established on final for ILS runway 18 left. Oops, I forgot to say that.
19990, you have traffic at 3 o'clock.
I forgot to tell them that.
Air Italy 1990, winds are calm, clear to land runway 18 left. Air Italy 1990, exit runway when able.
Romeo Alpha Mike Romeo.
ATC is catching up.
Wind 060 degrees 6 knots.
I was so focused on the landing, I totally forgot about the ATC. Clear of active Air Italy 1990.
Air Italy 1990, stay with me until fully clear of active.
Okay, fine.
Italy 1990, contact ground on 121.9. Enjoy your afternoon.
Ground on 121.9 Air Italy 1990. Set 121.9 on COM 1.
Set.
Air Italy 1990, request taxi to gate. Okay, apparently that was not the right thing to say.
Air Italy 1990, taxi to gate Delta 34 via taxiways 4. Delta, hold short runway 36 right.
28 entering the runway no.
Taxi gate Delta 34 via taxiways 4. Delta, hold short runway 36 right. Air Italy 1990.
Oh, we need 1 or 2 minutes more for the killing.
Oh, just 218, roger.
Alright, so since we are here, let's see if I can find, oh, this isn't going to tell us at all. We'll just do gate 3, how about that?
3 minutes.
Request follow me, yes. Now we'll just wait for the follow me truck to get here. It's like, hey, tower, request permission to land. Aren't you already landed? Yep. Yep, we sure are. $28 seconds for the follow me truck. Should be here relatively soon. Now see that flight control replay, I think is supposed to record all of that little stuff too. Here we go, here he is. Here he comes. Dude, man, don't come up to a plane and turn around like that. What are you going to do? Get run over?
West 71, confirm for number 320 on request.
Say again, Edelweiss 71?
West 71, confirm flight number 320 on request.
Affirm, Edelweiss 71.
West 71, roger, stand by. Are you fully ready, sir?
We need another 5 minutes, Edelweiss.
71, roger.
Anybody know where he's taking us? We don't want you here. Come back out to the runway and take off, eh? Get lost, eh? Every time I see that little follow me truck, it makes me think of that little robot thing in Star Wars. And I mean the original Star Wars that people call Episode 4. But it's the thing that runs around the Death Star going, me, 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 me. And Chewbacca growls at it and it runs away. That's what that little thing reminds me of.
Expect an Oakmore 1 departure, full ATC on taxi.
Roger, Oakmore 1, Edelweiss,
I guess I could have told the co-pilot to do that, but I don't remember the exact command. Maybe it's landing lights off. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see. Landing lights off. Okay, that was not the command. It was worth a try. But wait, where are you going? Now see, one of these days, Flight Sim 2020 will get to this point where you've got the little follow me trucks and you got all that GSX stuff going on. Okay, where exactly are you leading us here, buddy? Around this way, apparently. Okay, looks like we're going to be parking right over there.
Edelweiss 7-1, we are ready for startup and pushback.
One, stand by. Edelweiss 7-1, startup and pushback approved, runway 14.
Startup and pushback approved, runway 14, Edelweiss 7-1.
Just easing our way in here now. Come on. Just a little bit more. Yep. Okay, he's saying cut everything off, so I guess that's good. Please cut engines. Yeah, we're working on that. Lights and doors.
Check. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. Doors disarmed, no APU.
Okay, I think I can... There they go.
Hold on, we don't have a power source.
Well then, hook up a power source, dummy. What do I pay you for? We're opening everything up here. There we go. The doors are open, but the jetway's not hooked up yet. Where you at, jetway? There you are.
Line 71, taxi via November, Foxtrot to holding point Alpha.
Taxi via November, focus to holding point Alpha, line 71.
Request deboarding. Here they all come here. I'm going to tell my co-pilot to jump out. Satisfaction is at 84% for the passengers. We'll find out what when they finally all leave. Shutdown checklist.
Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic panel set, flaps up, parking brake
set,
engine start levers
off, idle, set and checked,
weather radar
off.
Off. Shutdown checklist complete.
Secure the aircraft.
Check.
Okay, they are all unboarded. Here is the satisfaction, 84%. That's just kind of weird that it was 84%. Let's see, we'll go and end the flight there. I'm totally telling my friends about this airline. I'll definitely be recommending you at work. We had some interesting scenery on the flight. No, we didn't. I'm glad we're here early. I know. Overall, they're actually pretty nice. Passenger reseating. I guess that was a notable event. Extremely ahead of schedule. Well, yeah, that's because I said we had to go a lot, it was going to take a lot longer than it was supposed to. I gave us plenty of time, what can I say?
210 degrees, 8 knots.
Copy, thanks.
Let's see. Okay, so I stopped the recording. You may see that it says that up here. Recording stopped. And we'll go back and play that and see how well that actually worked. We can hear everyone like heading in and out and I'm lost. Pardon me. I'm gonna walk through that door. Get down, get funky. Get funky chunky. Oh my goodness. Well, there's not much to see here, I guess. Secure checklist.
Secure checklist. IRSs off. Emergency exit lights off. Window heat off. PACX off. Secure checklist complete.
Motion 218, taxi via November Foxtrot, holding point Alpha.
November Foxtrot Alpha, Mauritius 20.
Oops.
Aerosoft 218, value to copy.
Is it me, or is do I still have the speed brake? I still have the speed brake up the whole time.
Clear to Sobat 1 flight plan route and level 1 is over.
Well, it's not now. It's good now.
Readback is correct. Line up 114, report ready.
Line up on 4, we could already Mauritius 20.
Anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll call it a night. I've got some video work and stuff that I need to work on, so I'm gonna get to work on that and pretty much go from there. But anyways, thanks again, and I will see you all on another video, another stream real soon. Take care, fly low, and everyone else that is watching after the fact. Have a killer awesome day, everyone.